Good morning, guys. Just go back to the desk. It's gonna be a wild day. We got FOMC. Big bounce from overnight. And I'll try to pass some evals today as well, probably. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Let's have a good day. I just got missed by a tick on the target on that. I'm doing an eval. Target's 357, but the 250k eval, of course, forgot to cancel that. It's struggling up here. Would love for it to retest the lows again. But at the same time, I do like a long here as well. Okay, maybe we'll retest. Green Machine, what's your biggest payout? That looks... You're killing it lately. I'm afraid to long it now. I kind of missed it. Oh, okay. Chop, 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 huh? That kind of morning. I'm gonna do some 50Ks and some 150Ks. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I gotta see how my PA day is going, you know? If my PAs are doing well, then it's gonna be different. But already off to a missed trade there. Yep. Because there was a trap here, you see that? So this was the entry for me here, but canceled it and off to a good start. There might be let me see, is Bullknock still 90% off? Yeah, because bull knocks is 90% off. That's if you get partial fills, William. If you get a partial fill, right? So if you get filled on two different, let's say, you're doing 5 contracts. One contract fills a tick difference, and tick different, then it's gonna be the bracket is also gonna be a tick difference, because the target's always gonna be set to 30 ticks or whatever you set it to. Let's say it's 30 ticks from your fill, not from your entry. Does that make sense? It's not from the entry that you place, it's from the fill you get. Especially when you use market orders. Yeah, so there's a discrepancy in how you get filled, that's all. You're good. You could just cancel it and just set a new one together. I don't know a single... The only pro you have is there's no rules of any kind. But I honestly don't understand how going live with a prop firm is a benefit. And I know prop firms need to do it eventually and stuff like that, but from the trader's perspective, there's no benefit because you don't get the tax advantages. And it's so cheap to trade futures in the first place. It's not like stocks, right? Stocks, you need capital. Having a 50K account in stocks means you only have $200,000 in buying power. When you trade stocks like Apple and stuff, that buying power gets sucked in so quickly. You can't even trade, true big size. And in futures, it's not the case. In futures, you could trade, with $20,000 easily with big size. Small size, you could trade with, 6,000-7,000. But the point is that when you are live with the prop firm, that money is yours. It's not like the prop firm is giving you money to risk. You made that money in your live sim account, right? You're making that money in your live sim account. So they transfer it into, instead of your bank account, they transfer it into the live account. So it's really your money. So at the end of the day, there's no difference. It would be different if the prop firm, gave you a fresh account and go live. That's different. Now, going live with something like Top Step is different because Top Step doesn't let you make a lot of money on the funded account. And they still let you trade the funded account, so it's different, but I don't know. I have such bad luck with Top Step, so for now I'm gonna take a break from it. I left the overnight trade open. Of course, market ripped, so I'm just not trading my Top Step the same way I trade my Apex or Bull Knocks. How close is the sim environment to the real market? Very close. When it comes to futures, like NQ and ES, very close because the liquidity is super high. When you go into illiquid markets, that's when the difference is quite different, you know, quite drastic in the fills and stuff. All right, baby, let's go. Let's go to 310. Yeah, Apex sends the money on like the 30th. So 31st, last day of the month. So they're going to be sending the money out today pretty much. You don't get paid with Apex when you get approved. You get paid at the end of the month or halfway through the month. That's why it's not a big deal when you get approved. Need patience. Bleed NQ, I mean, that you break rules, there will not pay out, unfortunately, yeah. And I know you're not really breaking any rules as far as trading goes, right? So it's kind of like, I don't agree with some of the rules, but if you break any of the Apex rules, you will not get paid. At least not for this payout window. You'll get paid next time because you can fix it. It's not like you get banned. If you blow a PA approved, that is approved, you still get paid, correct? I'm thinking about longing this. But at the same time, really, dude? Damn, I thought that was going to be a winner. Oh, what is going on? What is going on? Can't get a trade to be a winner. And my computer is freezing. I'm going to have to restart. Okay. Let me restart QUANTOWER first. All right, let's update. I might have to restart my computer, guys. It was very laggy when I was in the trade. Still is right now. That happened to me once. I had to restart. Come on, why is it taking so long? Did the stream lag when I was in the trade? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna risk. Oh, because this thing is on. All right, we're good. We're good. Should be good now. I updated my QUANTOWER as well. There's an update if anyone's interested. Yeah, I turned off my screen. I wonder if I need to like save my accounts from too big of a drawdown with scalping. Now, scalping is going to be very rewarding, but it's also very risky. But I could probably go on 10, 10 trade streak for 12 ticks of profit. And you also gonna, people think they trade within the rules. For example, like blowing accounts after payouts or using different contract sizes or like huge difference. Not like, one or two contracts, but, just blowing PA accounts all the time without a stop loss. You don't think about that because those accounts are not affected in your payouts, but they look at all of that. Maybe there's someone in your family also trading in the same household. There's so many different things that you might be doing that you don't even realize that you're doing. But I don't know. It seems weird to me that so many people get paid and so many people are complaining as well. It's complaining is always louder than the good. I mean, that's just human nature. But I don't know. I mean, you don't have to use them. It's until they stop paying me. Obviously, I'm not gonna really know the reason. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Why can't I nail a trade like that instead of I get into this chop? I'm just very low on confidence as well. I think that's another problem. The setups are not presenting themselves, so I'm trading some other stuff. The volatility is super high. The candles are choppy as hell. It's just so hard to trade with a stop loss. Yeah, trade trades. That's the story of my life. No, I know, Isaac. It's not about blowing accounts before payout. It's when you get to payout and then you blow accounts and then you get new accounts, you get them to pay out, then you blow them again. And you do that a couple of times and they start to pay attention. How do you blow the accounts? Oh, maximum trade. I'm 100% with you on that, and I think they should make the safety net not withdrawable. Don't make it withdrawable. I'm the advocate for that. I know a lot of people would hate it. I say make it not withdrawable for first 3 payouts or first 2 months, whatever they want to do it. Make it even first month. So first 2 payouts. Make it first 2 payouts. So if you get it in first month, you get to, you get to withdraw next time. If you get only 1 payout the first month, then you gotta wait second month. But I think that would be kind of more fair for everyone. It would be more black and white. It wouldn't be so up to discretion, It wouldn't be like a decision that they have to make. It's something that we could just know ourselves. Bull Knox is definitely up there. Top Step is good. Fast Track Trading is definitely a player in the game now. Take Profit Trader as well. I mean, those are the main ones. Tick Tick. I've gotten paid from Tick Tick as well. Tick Tick Trader. Likewise to you, my friend. Likewise to you. I don't know if I like this 40 tick stop loss anymore. Like, I liked it when it was working, but when it's not working, the losses are huge. It's extra $50 per trade. At least I'm gonna make it 38 ticks maybe, just so it's. But I don't know. I might need to take profit sooner on next couple trades. I don't know. I know as soon as I take the profit early, it's gonna work. So that's the thing. That is the biggest struggle I have with trading, is sticking to the same thing no matter what happens, because obviously there's gonna be drawdown. But with prop firms, there's not much drawdown, so. Oh, they have 5 accounts now. See, they're following Top Step. I can't take half off because I only trade 1 contract. All right, something's not working. All right, guys, my QUANTOWER is gonna screw me in a second here, so be prepared. I placed an order and I can't see it. There's definitely something wrong with my computer, so I have to restart. No, it's my computer. I haven't restarted my computer in probably a week. Well, that trade would have worked. But I just hope my orders are not actually live. So, I mean, my rhythmic is fine, so. All right, guys, I'm going to restart, and I'll be right back. So you don't have to go anywhere. You could just stay right where you are, and I'm going to come right back to the stream. You don't have to start, there's not going to be a new stream. It's just going to be the same link. Am I back? Computer's still acting up. Is there an update? No. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, we're back in business. Back in business, but we gotta make some money. That's the ultimate goal here. What a recovery on the hourly chart. But see, this trap worked. See, I missed a second trade. I tried to enter and it didn't work. Would have won. Like, come on. I hate saying bad luck, but I have bad luck right now. But it's my own fault. Today's my day. Hopefully. I'm gonna be on stream pretty much. I might take a break for lunch, but we're gonna be streaming till FOMC. And I got a bunch of stuff to do with my business too, so I'll be doing that in between, so Sucks. Well, right now, I feel like I missed one trap here already. So we'll see what happens. Love doing emails. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. Well, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna have a separate computer for charting and executions, but for streaming, I might have a separate PC. I might use the PC I have now for streaming. I'm gonna get a new one, but I'm waiting for NVIDIA 5 series graphics cards. When is that gonna be coming out? That's gonna be wild, but I'm gonna pay. Mhm. 5090 is gonna be wild. I have a 3090. 3090 is still pretty good. I'm sure 4090 I'll be more than happy with, but FOMC is weird with news. I don't know if it's gonna be easy to pass evals. I think earnings might be easier. Like yesterday's earnings were so clean. Depends how you look at it. Oh yeah. You don't need those graphics cards for trading. Let's put it that way. That's more for gaming. I should be 1-for-1 right now. I mean, 1-1. I should have won on this trade. QUANTOWER didn't work. Had to restart my PC, unfortunately. My fault, though. I think I had my PC on for like a week straight with QUANTOWER open. Yeah, payroll on Friday is going to be pretty wild. I don't know. I don't like the 250 case. Yeah, it's definitely a good scalping market. Maybe I'm going to pull up my eval here and try to get some scalp. See how I do. When do you usually get paid? When you request on the first? Yeah. It's on the middle of the month. So around the 15th, give or take a couple days. Come on, make a new low here. Will I buy a Bull Knox eval today? Probably. A lot of the sales end today. A lot of the sales are ending, so it's kind of... Yeah, unfortunately that is ripping without me. Of course, we get a breakout. As soon as I short for a scalp. That's why scalping, I don't want to do it on the PA account. It just so easy to make a mistake. Yeah, I need to find an entry because it's a long day. It's a very obvious strength. Like, I just need to find an entry and just get that win. I feel like I'm struggling right now really bad. Maybe I gotta trade breakouts again. I mean, like a little bit more intuition. If it doesn't set up for the trap, just still go for it. I mean, I used to take these breakouts all the time. Kind of like I did here. That wasn't a trap. That was a breakout. We might get there before FOMC. 500 points. But we already made... Wait a minute. Are we already up 600 points in a day? Holy shit. We're already up $600 in a day. I did not realize that. Pink man, what's going on? Am I in the short position? Yeah, on top step eval, just trying to scalp, but didn't work. Maybe it'll work now, but I think it's gonna hold the highs here. Because if I ever do top step, it's gotta be on Rhythmic. It cannot be on Top Step X anymore. I can't trade two different softwares. It just doesn't work. Too many random trades. I don't think it's possible to change. Let's see, view settings, quick entry. Background. Oh wait, I could take all of this out. Oh guys. Oh, so much better. It doesn't block my vision. I mean, you could scalp, but you just can't do like no stop loss scalping on the apex, right? You do, yes, you do. You need QUANTOWER subscription to get VWAP. It's only like $30 though. One eval. I'm gonna short at 456 area. Sorry guys, I'm just doing a bunch of emails for work. I must have a lot of balls. To me, it's a normal day. It's not like I'm trading FOMC itself. And I'm not risking any money. That's right. Let's all remember that. There's no risk in anything I do. Risk is off the table. That's the beauty of trading prop firms once you get payouts consistently. Zero risk. I win, I lose. It doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is if I lose, I don't make more money. I don't lose any money. So the risk, there's zero risk. There's only potential. What's with these missing traps by a tick? Like, what is this? Come on, market. Why are you doing that to me? I would have been short right there if I got the breakout. Could still do it, though. Could still do it. All right. Kind of anticipating, not waiting for confirmation. Not falling apart like I thought it would. Damn. I'll have to retake it though if it fails. Because now it kind of just... Couple more losses and I'm going to have to scalp. I'm not going to have a choice. Yeah, this would kind of ruined it for sure, but that could be a trap up there too. But now it's just making you highs. It's not a... Ryan, I just said that. You just repeated what I said. Yeah, shorting is definitely not the way to go today, but the longs are not. I might just have to play... I might just scrap the trap setups today and just buy dips. I think that's gonna be the more viable option. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy dips. I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna short into strength, even though if it's setting up for... See, there it goes. Damn. It's a shame. Maybe... Yeah, we're gonna just focus on longs. Just buying pullbacks. I mean, if we have too deep of a pullback, then it's gonna be a reversal, so I have to be careful with that. But as long as it's holding the trend. Uh-oh. I just closed that out. No. I might just buy and just hold. But I know that's when it's gonna pull back. But like buy one contract, hold it for 200 ticks, and then scalp around the core, meaning like I'll take other trades while I'm still in that one contract. It just seems like this market's just gonna go back to 20,000. But it's not going straight up either. So if you don't time it right, it's not gonna be easy. Well, next couple of trades are gonna determine whether I survive or not. So it's definitely a lot more pressure now. But just can't think of it like way. If you don't think of it like that, then it's easier to trade. Yeah, I have to buy dips. I can't wait. I can't buy breakouts. Yeah, it's a lot of mistakes in this choppy market that I'm making for sure. But I might just do it. I just have to do that. Just to get a little bit of money back. Yeah, it's crazy how it's holding up. How is that a revenge trade when that was a trap? You don't have to root for me. You can root against me. That's even better. Guys, when you have $325,000 in 7 months, you don't really care about one payout window. Like, it's nice, but you don't get as emotionally upset. as you would if it's, you know, your first time or whatever, or your second time. If you make 325,000, I don't have to make a dime for the rest of the year, and I still made more money than I ever imagined I would make. Obviously, that would suck. But I went through it in May. I only made, what, 21,000 in May? Right? It was a shitty month. I struggled a lot. I just got my $60,000 month. Well, I'm gonna struggle now for a month, and we'll be right back at all-time highs in September. It's not that big of a deal. Uh, 41,000 was from Apex. I do look at an hourly. Okay, see, we got a ball unlocks. Unfortunately, I lost my ball unlocks accounts as well. Well, finally, we're getting a pullback. I don't know what just happened, but okay. I mean, yeah, this is kind of what I was hoping to have here, but of course. Do I take a long now, though? This trap here. All right, I'm gonna scalp, guys. I'm gonna scalp for a little bit and try to make some money back. Otherwise, these accounts are gonna be dead. They might be dead even with scalping. Because now the momentum shifted to the downside. See, it's not that easy to buy just a dip. Like, the dip is dip, but it's moving so much that, yeah, today is not gonna, I'm not gonna survive today if I don't get this right. How are we getting these payouts when almost every time I turn on the stream, you're losing? You're turning on the stream, and this is why I'm losing. Damn it. Why do you turn on the stream then? Now I know. See, I was trying to find out why the hell am I losing. Now I know why. Because MS is turning into the stream. I trade all day, so I don't think you watch me all day. I've never seen you comment. I guess when you're not on stream or gamble, I don't trade off stream. I haven't traded off stream in a long time, just because of all the rules and stuff, so it's much easier. I don't know, people just, I don't like trolls. Trolls get to themselves. Copy traders, I mean, there's really, the only other thing I would, if I was to switch, it would be to Sierra chart. If I was switching, it would be to Sierra charts. I just need to make some money back. I can't get big targets for some reason, so we're gonna try to get 12 ticks a couple of times, but if it's not gonna work, then we'll go back. See, like, now I can't even get 12 ticks. Before I was getting 20, 30 ticks, and now I can't even get 12, so. Counts are almost dead. The new ones, the ones with no payouts. These 4. What a chop. All the PAs are still alive, but they're not gonna be alive by end of today. Oh man, yeah, I was planning on streaming all day, and I don't think I'm gonna stream all day. Uh, 90% off. Will I take more trades? Yes. Yeah, I could start a new batch. I just don't want to, like, but it's not about starting a new batch or not. It's just about how trading is going. If trading is not going well, like, you don't even feel like starting a new batch. Versus if trading is going well and you make a mistake or whatever, then it's easy to restart. But when trading is going, like, you know, for 3 days in a row, it's not going well, then you might want to just take a break or not even restart for a little bit and figure something else out, like a new style of trading. But I went into the traps because that's what I wanted to do, but now I think that I can't just either focus on them or just have to be patient for them, you know. But then for streaming purposes, that's horrible. Like, I'm gonna sit here all day waiting for a trap. There's no point of streaming at that point. So there's a lot of things that go through my head. Did you miss the open breakout? I don't trade the open right now. I have to rebuild for that. No, these are without payouts. So you have the auto liquidate right here. Oh, sorry guys, you can't see that. What's my payout aim for the year 2024? I would say close to 500,000. like 450 to 500,000 now. I'm not gonna be able to double this, so I'll aim for another half of what I just made. I have to rebuild my Bullnox accounts. What a chop. The candles are just so ugly. I have no opinion on take profit because I've never used it. Right now, I have no reason to try any other prop firm because I don't have many accounts from Apex, and they're not even doing that good right now. So, I have to restart. So I'm not gonna bother with any other prop firm if I don't have Apex. And today's the last day of the sale, so I have to buy a bunch of accounts by the close. What is the benefit of Bullnox over Top Step? No scaling rule, no daily loss limit. Gamble evals, as in go all in on evals. Much easier to pass an eval, but with Top Step, you got to trade for 2 days. With Bullnox, you got to trade for 5 days. So it all depends. I mean, they're all the same at the end of the day. It's just Bullnox is very similar to Apex's rules. No, you don't have to pass evals by end of the sale. Here, yes, QUANTOWER does copy trading for me. It's built in. Bullnox does not have a daily loss limit if you use the trailing drawdown account. If you use the end of day accounts, then yes, there is a daily loss limit. Damn, now I can't even get a tick in my direction. I went from going 20, 30, 40 ticks in my direction to reversing to now not being able to go to a single tick in my direction. That's how you know you're getting it completely wrong. The only hope today is I catch a reversal and then I actually hold an add to winner and make a comeback. Because if not, I'm definitely taking tomorrow off. I'm gonna take Friday off too. Tomorrow I can't really stream much, so tomorrow I was hoping for one and done type of trade. I have to go rent a production sound system tomorrow. I can't help you pass a 150K account when I can't even get one tick in my direction. How am I gonna help you pass a eval? I mean, I knew this is what, like, you know, shorting looks like a dumb idea. Well, does it look like a dumb idea? Not really, right? Now in hindsight, we see that my idea here to short was not a dumb idea. It's just timing. Timing is everything. Tomorrow is the day to request payouts. Yes. I had so many accounts that pay out and I ruined them all. I got no accounts that pay out right now, except for 2, but they're not gonna qualify for a payout. Okay, maybe off this low here. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Why won't they qualify? I just lost 3 days in a row. There's just no way I made enough money in them. I'm just taking a couple minutes off. I'm gonna do all the emails that I gotta do. course, if I would have taken that long, it would have worked. So many emails. All right, I think for now that's good. I'm gonna take that. Start building the trade there. Seriously? Nothing wants to go my direction, huh? I'm gonna have to DCA one time. Right down here at 9441. Okay, continue. Sorry guys, I'm just doing a couple things here. Being a business owner, when you wanted to just be a DJ, it's kind of like annoying sometimes. Eight 24, 24. Can we get back to the highs? Can you dollar cost average on the PA account? Once. Um, Yes, I have the monitor. This is how I'm watching the trade. So if you think I'm not paying attention, it's pretty funny of you. Once per trade. And I'm gonna ruin months of work. I just took out $60,000. What are you even talking about, AS? Where'd you even come from? The only time you're here is for giveaways. Yeah, the only messages he has is um is it's a giveaway time. No, I didn't put him on blast. He's not. As long as he behaves, he'll be fine. Just gotta stop with the stupid comments. Ruining a month. I just made $60,000 in a month. How is that ruining it? I'm going on a bad 3-day losing streak. Accounts are gonna be blown. There's just no way to do it without having like massive green days, right? If I don't have massive green days, 3-day losing streak is going to cause me to lose some accounts. And I have multiple monitors and I have the chart open on the right side of the screen and he says I'm not paying attention. Like, I can't show it to you because if I bring this over, it's gonna pull up but you could see whatever's on my screen is what I see, right? So I have it up here. So when I'm doing my emails, I don't want to really show the details of that, but you know, I'm doing my emails and stuff. I am like, this is what like the event looks like. This one's 3,700, but I know them, so I gave him a pretty big discount. Life of a business person. The problem is with being a business person, I hate it, right? I hate the emails. I hate the office work. I never was a fan of that. In the beginning, I was. It was exciting, you know, get an email. Like you wouldn't, it's like getting payouts. You're not expecting a lot of payouts. So when you get the one, you're so excited about it. So that's how it was with emails, with the inquiries. Now it's like people just email you and they just want to price shop. Okay, who else did I have to reach out to? Oh, wow. Look at that. Do I take it off at the highs, though? Or do we add to the winner? And then we really go for it. Okay, stop loss will go there. Can you trade evals on FOMC? Yes. You can even trade PA accounts on FOMC. Maybe I'll stop out break even and then restart, try again. A little bit lower. So, you know, this is coming down. I just don't know to where. Like, now with the trap. That's one level there, and that's the second level there. See what else I gotta do. See, can we get to the highs? I don't know if I'm gonna let it run. We'll see. If it rejects the highs, then I'll keep a tight stop on it. But that's one way to save the accounts. I mean, it's definitely room to go up higher, especially if it breaks out, does a couple traps. Because I would love for it to go higher and then do a trap setup and add to the trade. Oh, damn. Just collapsed like that. Okay, trap here or down here. That's like adding to break even, so I don't know. This closes strong now. I'm gonna add. All right, so the ad was 50 ticks. I don't know why. I thought it was more than that. It's supposed to be 80 ticks, but whatever. But yeah, that was the trap that I needed. This style of trading is actually better than my other style of trading. It's just this style of trading is way more difficult because when do you stop out, you know? With NQ, you would have to trade micros. So now at the highs, I would be up 465, because on this trade I made 420, 465. So it'll be like $1,000 trade, like $900 trade. You mean this? Like the arrow thingies, Tom? I don't know how I am down differently in certain accounts than others. I think these are like doubled by mistake. Here's the moment of truth. Do I sell at the highs or do I let it go? This could just explode, but it also could collapse. I can't sell half, unfortunately. I mean, I do have some accounts with 2 contracts. Rejected. I don't know. How am I down so much in... I don't know. Okay, if it breaks this high of this candle, I'm going to set a stop below. If it doesn't want to continue, then... Whoa. Kind of want to just sell now. It's going to take that. I mean, it's a big comeback. That was a $15,000 trade. Even made profit on these accounts, like doubled in size somehow. I don't know if it's gonna be a regretful decision to sell, but something was, it's kind of weird with this accounts. Like, see how these two accounts are green? They must have doubled in size somehow. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really dangerous. I was as in as big of a hole as I could get. I mean, there was not much. It's either this or you blow the accounts. What else are you gonna do? See, you say that was dangerous. Well, I used stop losses. I lost 18,000. I didn't use a stop loss. I played a trade and I made 15,000. What's more dangerous, not using stop losses or using tight stop losses when the market is completely choppy? And if you don't let it breathe, like this entry, I was up a lot, then it came down. Like, it was annoying, but I don't have trailing drawdown on the account, so that doesn't affect me. I'm not good. I'm just lucky. Fortunately, that's how I think as well. I hope my luck continues for another couple years, and I'll be good. Nah, we're not gonna ban him. I am lucky. Every trader that's profitable is lucky. Recovery's not done yet. Yeah, but my accounts were done. These accounts were done basically. There was like not much drawdown left. There was no point of using a stop loss. Because I lost so much using a stop loss. DGP, that's why they don't piss me off, because at the end of the day, I know most people don't make money, especially the ones talking shit. They don't make any money trading themselves. No, I'm gonna be here all day. That was a good sell-off on the blow-off move, I guess. Denise, yeah. I've asked so many people for payout proof, and I think I got one person to send me some payouts. In a year of streaming. But yeah, let's do that, Denise. Let's do that. Thanks for reminding me. Dr. Dokkan, we would love to see how good of a trader you are, because you're not a lucky trader. You're a good trader. So we want to see how much money does a good trader make. A lucky trader makes $325,000. How much does a good trader make? Let's get inspired. Okay, we want to get inspired. This is not shit talking. This is not anything. I want to get inspired so that way I just stop being lucky and I actually become good. Send me your payouts. I don't care what prop firm it is. I want to be inspired. Because we definitely are having a tough time this week. Yeah, that's fine. We're not questioning you, my friend. We want to see what a good trader looks like. I'm not. I went with the trend today. This was supposed to be the entry here, but this was a good entry. My stops are too tight for the trading. It's just the way the market is behaving right now. Tight stops just don't work. But this would have stopped me out. Look, this would have stopped me out by 10 ticks. Is it 10? 5 or 6 ticks. And then it would have went. So I think not using the stop was better. They want video proof when they have a reason to believe that you might not be trading the accounts. I mean, I get ads all the time about these trading groups and trading bots and all this. Oh, guys, let me just finish. I feel like I'm missing someone else or email. What else texted me? But this ad was my setup. Legends. Yeah, so I was thinking about that yesterday. Because someone was asking me, how do I control emotions? But obviously, emotions are, you can't fully control them. But someone asked, how do I walk away with the red day? Right? Because their issue was, and I had this issue too in the past, it's either green or blown account. There's no red days, right? It's impossible to walk away for them on a red day. And part of the issue there is that when you are on social media, whether you are, on Twitter or on YouTube, you're watching people and someone else is doing well, and you don't pay attention to every detail. So a lot of times on social media, you see the good, but people hide from the bad. And then what that makes it look like is that they're doing so well, and then you're not doing well. So you want to do well as well, and you're not gonna accept the loss because those people never lose. And the reality is that all traders lose, right? Some of the best traders lose more than they win, except when they win huge, right? That is the most difficult trading style you could find, because sticking to your strategy when you lose, and then you're going to have that big winner, it's very hard to believe in it when you go on that losing streak, right? But that's how some traders trade. But just thinking that everyone has a green day, no one struggles, I think that's like the biggest issue with social media. A lot of people either hide from losses or they just feel embarrassed and they don't post them. But everyone goes through them. It's just Trying to see if I should retake this. Am I gonna try FTT? Yes, once I do my LLC. You had a big losing day before, way better than average, and got approved. Did I? It's just not, it's not supposed to be 4 times bigger than your winners. It's 4 times. So you could, if you on average make $200, you could lose $800 on the trade. This is a short trap, but yeah, this is a short setup. If I was to take it, I would take a short here at the break of this candle. Wouldn't trigger yet. It would be right there. I think if you just get to 1 million, I don't know exactly, to be honest. Most people that got to 1 million got there quickly. I don't know if there's anyone that got close to 1 million yet. See, that would have worked. Oh, the target would have been 80 ticks at the lows here, basically. Is that a new prop firm? Yes. Fast track trading. Damn. This was the trade. All right, guys. Next time I see traps, I'm taking it. I know I just came off a big win, but gotta keep trading. You've never heard of traps? It's very common. The sell got extended? Damn. How do you see that? Check. $700, $800K in 70 days. I'm going to quit. Need to recover from a lot of money down. That's not a bad option, but can you kind of walk us through your trading experience? How many accounts were you doing at a time? All that stuff. Post it in their Discord on their deals. I don't see. Okay, 70 PAs, but I understand stopping is definitely sometimes the best option. But when you did 70 PAs, how many were copy traded? Last 2 weeks has been very difficult to trade. Not just for you, but for a lot of people. I have a Discord. I see yeah, it's very true, Ashbolt. That's why like I get upset myself. Right? Ashbolt's saying that people focus on payouts instead of focusing on trading. And that's why I kind of get upset myself when I'm not doing well. Even though I'm making so much money, I'm still like pissed when things are not going well or whatever. Even though I shouldn't care, right? I'm like, I still got paid. I'm doing fine, but money is one thing, but feeling good about your trading is another. So it's like definitely a mental game. Payouts are the most important part, right? You're not gonna. I'd rather trade improperly and get payouts than trade properly and not get payouts. I feel like that's also something that people confuse. Trading properly by the book. I don't think that thing exists anyway, but Apex said this month had the most blown accounts in history of the company. Huh, interesting. But yeah, where'd you see that? Nah, QBA, you don't. You don't have to share the amount, okay? It's just I understand where you're coming from, but trading is very difficult. So I want you to not feel like, because right now you probably feel like what you did was embarrassing, but that's the truth for 99% of people. I mean, this is why like I troll the trolls, because I know they're struggling too. Most people struggle, right? And when we are down, we should support each other instead of hating on someone. And I'm about to take this long here too, of this candle maybe. This is a trap. 1 second. I'll be right back to the. Maybe we'll wait. Take a breather. See if we could get back, because we could get back into the 420s again. I think that's gonna be a way better long. Um, the issue is that people do gamble on the evals so much, and that's why I don't show high pass evals, because I don't think it's beneficial for anyone to do that unless you're getting payouts consistently. That's definitely something to think about. Not most. There's a lot. I mean, I follow mostly stock traders. So I know they trade live accounts. I mean, I traded live account for so long. But it also depends what you do, right? Like, if not my DJ business, I would have had to quit as well. If not for my DJ business, I would have had to quit trading as well, because I struggled for a long time. It was long 3 years of struggling. And the thing for me was like I was making money, I just couldn't keep it. So like there was always a reason for me to stick around. Like right now, last couple of days, I can't seem to make money. And if that was like a long stretch, like for like 6 months, 7 months, I think I would quit as well. But I know I could make money most of the time. It's just I couldn't keep it. So it kept me in the game. Because all I had to do is adjust how I keep the money, right? Keep it somehow. Find a way to keep the money when things go south. How did I get into DJing? When I was a kid in middle school and early high school, we had what's called a teen night in a club. So I don't know how it is across where you guys are from, but here in Jersey, nightclubs were huge in the early 2000s, and now nightclubs are gone. There's no nightclubs really. It's all bars. The whole industry changed. But back then, clubs were big, and we had a club night for the teen nights, so no alcohol. Obviously, we pre-gamed and stuff, but we used to go, and I just fell in love with the DJing aspect of it. I went there for the DJs, and then one time the DJ let me go behind the DJ booth just to see what he's doing, and that's how it began. I was still DJing on CDs back then. Exactly 20 years ago. And I started DJing in 2005. But 2004 is when I kind of fell in love with it. I didn't know how to get into it. And then 2005, I kind of got my first controller. Yeah, so when to stop trading is the hardest part because it's either you win or you blow the account. That's my issue right now with Top Step. Fortunately, with Top Step, there's no cap on payouts. Well, yesterday I was up $1,200 on the funded account, first day, and guess what? I hit a max loss, and then guess what? Overnight, like 1 a.m., I placed a short order, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll wake up to up like 2 grand. Well, no, the market went up 400 points. So obviously, that didn't work. On Top Step, I just can't seem to make money, and it's a mental issue, right? It's not something that's wrong with Top Step. There's something wrong with my mindset of how I think of Top Step. Only because I'm unlimited to payouts I shouldn't be going for a big win. No, I haven't used that in a long time. I feel like there's an update to it every other day. So tempted to go long again. But it's making head and shoulders. Both. I was doing both. But I don't know what I'm going to do now. I have 2 more evals with Top Step that renewed on Rhythmic. I'm going to try to pass them. If I fail, I'm going to just focus on Apex, Ball Knocks, and then Fast Track Trading will be my next. I guess next prop firm to try. But QBA, the one thing that you should definitely avoid is copy trading. I am not using my open strategy on Top Step, no. Fast Track, I would copy from Apex. So like today, I would have blown the Fast Track accounts. So it's like, damn, this was a good long here. Yeah, the consistency rule is not going to really bother me too much. Yeah, I mean, I prefer 20 accounts or close to 20 accounts with Apex because I know I'm not going to keep all of them. I think that's why it's so much easier with Apex too. I never thought about this till now. One of the reasons why it's easier with Apex is because you can have 20 accounts. So even if 10 of them get to payout, you're still getting a nice payout. Versus with like Top Step, you have 3 accounts and then you blow them. Restarting is such a painful process. Same thing with Bull Knocks. Versus with Apex, restarting is much easier because you don't typically blow all your accounts at once. But it all depends. I never pass 20 accounts at once or 10 even. I always copy 2-3 evals at a time. Do I always go with the 50K accounts? Typically yes, but I try to have some others as well. Fast Track is not gonna go right behind them because of how expensive the accounts are, the bigger ones. Fast Track will not apply discount when credit card payment will be available. Got it. Oh my god. 2 hours till FOMC, guys. Johnny, because it's much easier to make this kind of money when you have more accounts. One account, you'll never have enough risk. You'll never have enough drawdown to trade the size that I'm trading. Right now, I'm trading 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I could place an order and see. Right now, I'm trading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 contracts. And do you make close to $1 million a year, Johnny? I think trading your own account is definitely a better option if you're a great trader. If you can make $1 million trading your own funds, you might as well do that. All right. I'm not gonna like, ask you personal questions, but what is your average daily goal or average daily win? So you take a month. What is the average? Because I'm gonna try to explain to you why it would be beneficial. But you trade futures, I'm assuming, right? Well, I want to explain to him because for someone like that, it's very common for them to not understand. Because I have friends like that. Okay, $500 to $1,000 a day. Okay, let's say it's 500. Okay, so $500 a day is $10,000 a month. Now imagine having 10 accounts. You're trading one, but the other 10 are following that main one, and you make $500 a day and you make 10 grand in a month. Now you make $100,000 in a month instead of making $10,000 in a month without putting any more risk really on the table. Yeah, but with your live account, you're going to be risking that money. With a prop firm, you're not risking the money. And you're not trading bigger size mentally, right? I'm trading one contract. I just made $15,000 on one account. I mean, on one trade, even though I'm trading one contract. Because it's not one contract, but it feels like a one contract. If I was trading so this is a tip for you guys if you're trading at home and you're not on stream, hide this number. This number, the total, do not have this up, okay? Have it on at the end of the day. But, where is it? Summary. Don't have the summary. I might even take it off right now. Because the summary is how you get affected by the P&L. Same thing on Tradeovate. The fact that Tradeovate combines all the contracts that you copy trade is very annoying. I know guys that trade size too. Not on futures, but I know a lot of stock traders that, take huge size and, 50,000 shares of a stock. But that's for good traders. I don't consider myself a great trader, and I make good money trading. And that's why there's a benefit to trading prop firms. So I was trying to answer your question. If you are a good trader, I think trading your own funds is no brainer, especially with futures and tax benefits. But if you're not making more than $100,000 a year, it's so much easier to make $100,000 a year for prop firms than it is with your own money. It's a mental thing, but it's also a risk thing. Like, I could lose $30,000 today, and guess what? I will not lose a dime of my own money, right? You can't blow up on prop accounts. Like, I took out $60,000 from prop firms this month. For me to lose that $60,000, I would have to spend, did I say 60? I would have to spend $60,000 in fees to lose that money. And to spend $60,000 in fees, you got to go through like, I don't know, 100 funded accounts. You can make this house's money very quickly. Obviously, it's hard. I'm not saying it's easy, but so is trading with your own money. Trading with your own money is even harder. But with prop firms, you can make this your house's money game, right? At the end of the day, if you get a couple payouts for, let's say, $6,000, $7,000, it then becomes house's money. You just got to make sure that you get another payout before that $7,000 runs out. And then you just continue to grow. And that's what I did. And eventually I got to those, 5-figure payouts, and then much bigger 5-figure payouts later on. And now it's just, it's annoying to lose. And I still go through the struggles of, going and losing streaks and stuff like that, and not having enough cushion, because my issue right now is not pushing when things are going well. I think that's my biggest problem, to be honest. Not pushing when I'm reading the market well. And my winning days are not what they could be. Yeah, Johnny. So I also traded for 6 years or 7 years with my own personal account with stocks. Out of the 6-7 years, 3 or 4 years were with PDT, 25,000 or more. Before that, it was small accounts. So I know how it is to trade on money. But also, when I went to futures and I started trading prop firms, I was also the person that said, why do I need 20 accounts? I just need one account and I'll be fine. That's all I need. There's no point of having 20 accounts when I could just have one account and trade the same size as I would on 20 accounts. But from risk standpoint, there's just no way that you could take 10 contracts on these accounts without blowing them easily. But you could have 10 accounts and trade one contract on each account easily. What about SMB Capitals, the 7-8-figure guys there? So that's a different prop firm. That's like a legit prop firm, right? So they put the funding and you actually trade live markets. You don't trade live markets here. That's a complete different ballgame. And those 7 to 8-figure traders that SMB Capital has, those are the top 100% traders. Right? Those are the Messis. Those are the Michael Jordans, Michael Schumachers of trading. They're not an average guy. What I'm trying to do is make trading more relatable and make supplemental income with trading. It doesn't have to be a lot, but if you make $50,000 on a year after fees trading, that's a great year. Martin, yes. With own account, the only rule you have is don't lose money. But that is the hardest rule of them all. It's very easy to be greedy on your own account. It's very easy to go on a losing spiral once you take a loss or two. I've seen it many, many times. So a lot of times you'll see a trader, let's say a trader is making $2,000-$3,000 a day. Then they lose $10,000-$15,000 next day. The following day, oftentimes they'll have their biggest trading day because they will try to revenge the day before, and they win. But what will you do if at this point you are not making money and need to recover from a year of losing money? I went through that. I went through exactly that too. I lost so much money, but QBA, do you have a job? I still have a job to this point, and I will continue to have a job. I can't see myself trading full time. Days like today, days like yesterday remind me that trading full time is just not worth it. Too much stress. You are not trading full time? No. I'm a wedding DJ full time. But I make good money DJing. So it's not like I do it for, I get paid 6 figures to DJ, so it's fun. There's not much stress as far as the job itself, except for traffic. Traffic is, so that's what I'm going to be working on moving forward. Not book jobs that are super far away. Stay away from the city, New York City, Long Island, stay in Jersey. So I'm able to kind of be more picky with the jobs I take. I also have a photo booth business. The photo booth business is something I am considering passing on to a friend. That business generates me around $60,000 in profit, maybe a year. Around 80,000, 90,000 gross. But expenses and stuff, maybe even less. Maybe I make like 50,000 on it. You get $2,000 a week from DJing? My average wedding is around $4,000. This past weekend on Saturday, I made $5,400. So why would I give it up, right? William, around 200. That's with the photo booth business combined. That's why people say, like, why do I even do it? Like, that's why, because it's extra money. I guess we're just gonna chop around till FOMC now. No, I don't make 250. I don't think, maybe I came close to 250. Like in gross, I'll make 250, but not net. And it's not just weekends. David, unfortunately. um, the Poles aren't paying that much for a wedding. Oh, they are, because they can't find other DJs. There's not many bilingual DJs. That's why I am able to be quite successful in my market, because my market is very saturated. But I have a niche market where I do bilingual weddings. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Bum, 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 bum. So this is my, right? This is August 25th, right? Sunday, 3,900. Then August 24th, day before, 3,400. Now I know these people, so I give them a discount. So that right there is a little bit over $7,000 in 2 days, plus the photo booth business. So the photo booth business on a weekend like that will pay for all my expenses. So my employees, because I'm gonna have like 2 photo booths that day, probably make another $1,500 for the weekend. That's gonna pay all my employees. That's my business model. The photo booths cover the expenses for the DJ business. What about a review from YouTube? Revenue from YouTube? Does that include playing the chicken dance? No, I charge extra for that. Let me show you a funny one from this past weekend. This is the request list from this past weekend. I felt bad for her. I'm like, you don't have to do that. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna play any of these. But she put in like every remix she could find of every line dance. That's a do not playlist. Oh, I would get fired if I played chicken dance. YouTube ads are. My best month was like 2,200. I haven't been. You have to post videos for. If I posted videos, I think I would make a lot more. But in 2024, I just crossed 10,000. So I'm here hanging out on YouTube and I made 10 grand. That pays for all my evals. If I want to look at it that way. In my case, that's paying for my car insurance. But, you know, there's some new YouTube channels popping up, and it's a very saturated market right now. Affiliates are NDA. But it's more than that. But the YouTube market's saturated, right? But I know I inspired a lot of people to start their channels. And it's a very saturated market. So what I'm trying to say is it's very hard to do it and get traction. But if you do something right, like Slade, Zero Date, what is it? What's his name? Zero J something. He's in the stream all the time too. You know, there's a bunch of channels that are popping up and they do well. You know, so like if you get inspiration for trading, you could also get inspired to do a YouTube. Yeah, Zero Day J. He's awesome. He's the funniest guy though. So he's got a niche. He's funny, right? He's got a different approach to all of this and he gets viewership. And that's what it's about. Doing something different than the rest, right? If you're just going to copy someone else, it's not going to work. If you're just going to do it for pure affiliates and whatever, that's fine. But the only thing you don't want to do is pretend that you know what you're doing and teach others how to trade. I think that is the biggest red flag, and those are the slowest channels to grow. When you try to teach someone how to trade and you sound very cocky and arrogant. I think that we all know how difficult trading is and what the reality of trading is. So when you think that your trading style is better or it's the only way to make money, that turns people off. He started trading futures because of me. Oh, that's awesome. Someone did tell me that he started the channel because of me. There's also another guy. Oh, what's his name? Bruce. Bruce Profits. I don't know. I've never actually seen him in the live stream, but he comments all my videos. And Precision Funding. How about you send me my PA account? I passed the emails like a month ago. Can you just send them to me, please? Let's get some money going. Yeah, that's awesome. So like he got inspired to do YouTube and to trade. You know, like is this a short trap? Yes, it is, but the location is not good. And the way it's selling off. It's also a head and shoulders. This is a good setup when the market's going up. See, like when this is going up, this was a good short setup. I'm not going to tell you actually because I don't want any favors. But how do I activate a eval? Like, why don't you just make it automated? Target field trading, see? Some people hate and some people get inspired. And that's what you could complain or you could, like, if you're going to complain about YouTubers making money, then go and do YouTube yourself. You should be inspired to do that. If you think it's easy to make money on YouTube, then go and do it yourself. It's another income source if you get successful. Now, again, it's very saturated now, so it's much more difficult. So you have to have a unique either layout or unique, trade a different prop firm. That, let's say right now you have a huge opportunity with trading with fast track trading. You're gonna trade with fast track trading, your search is gonna be exposed to that because people are looking for it and they're gonna find you. So that's how you're gonna gain traction. That's that's a tip. Use a different platform. No one seems to be trading with I think it's Motive Wave, or there's a bunch of platforms that you could use with prop firms, and no one seems to be using them. I used QUANTOWER. No one was using QUANTOWER before me, for the most part, because I used to use QUANTOWER with AMP Futures as a direct broker, so I was used to it. So instead of using Ninja, I was using QUANTOWER, and then QUANTOWER kind of started to figure out this copy trading thing, and I kind of put it on the map, and then a lot of people started to use them, and it's fine and great, because I think QUANTOWER to me is the best platform because you could copy trade between prop firms. But you got it. Um, um, so F trades. Interesting. For no reason. That's very interesting. It's got to be a reason. We just don't know the reason, but I need to be more clear on that. How about Ninja Trader? Ninja Trader is not bad. Well, I prefer QUANTOWER. I don't know, because when I spoke to Apex, one of the reps, they told me everyone that gets denied gets a reason. So then I hear they don't get a reason. So I'm so confused. And I've seen emails of people getting explained. Okay, did he show that he's the one trading? Did he show like outside perspective? I'm gonna take a stab here. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna say. All right, almost back to break even. I think AI trading is it's hard to do. And it's not allowed in the prop firm space for obvious reasons, but because the videos are not about the strategy. The videos are about ID verification, showing your hands, showing yourself, showing that it's you trading. It's not about your screen. And like this video that I have right here of the YouTube channel, that's not qualified. That doesn't qualify for a payout. Yes, the one-time payout is the probation. Yeah, the same setup like me is not qualified. Because you can't, look, I'm right here. This could be someone else trading my accounts, right? It's weird. I'm not a huge fan of it. But at the same time, it's because of the scams out there. It's annoying, I know. That's why I say use whatever prop firm you feel the most comfortable using. Cinematic effects. Blur effects. I think NinjaTrader is the best for auto trading ideas because it's very easy to code on NinjaTrader. It's very powerful. You could pretty much code any strategy you want on NinjaTrader. You just need to know someone that does coding. I'll be right back, guys. Senpo, welcome to the stream. Yeah. We're trying to figure out why would you get denied? You did not blow accounts, did you? But did you blow any accounts in between? Since May 15th, like, did you like get to one payout, blow the accounts, go to the next payout, blow the accounts, or no? Is 5-point scalping allowed on Apex? Yes. All right, 1 hour to go. Got probation plus sent in videos, but they approved my payout just now. Very nice. What were you in probation for? Yeah, my plan is to get back to green, yes. Which account have I had the longest? I'm not sure. My longest account was 100 days. I lost it last 2 weeks ago. But out of the accounts I have currently, the longest one, 90 days. Oh shit. So this account, this one, 135. Today is day number 91. Not too bad. Senpo, interesting. Try and figure out what could be the reason for denial. You didn't DCA. I mean, they should tell you after 4 months of payouts. I don't really have a contact. The only contact I have. Hold on one second. Let's see. Do you think we'll run it down today? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm long biased. I think buying a dip is better than buying breakouts. Yeah, if you could show us the email, that would definitely help. You could forward it to me. This is what I was just told. So I don't know. How to do a transform scratch? Ooh, nice. See, dips are getting absorbed. But might have to wait till FOMC. The volatility is much lower than in the past few days. Okay, account investigation. So account investigation. These are the possible reasons. DCA. I don't know what the improper risk management. I guess that's 4-1. Windfall gambling, flipping, news trading, shared IP, autobot trading, hedging, bracket trading. You don't need a stop loss set. You need a stop loss in place, as in manual. Doesn't matter. People are confusing stop loss on the chart with stopping out of the trades. It's the same thing. There's no difference. On average, you don't want to lose more than 4 times your average win. And obviously, it's not based on trades, per day. It's based on trades per the payout cycle or whatever. Yep. You still could get approved. I have a few people in my Discord that had to do videos. No, erratic is like you're down 2 grand and you're up 2 grand and you're, you know, just, I don't know how they would see that, but I guess, who knows? My advice on getting 20 funded accounts, start with just a couple and make sure that anything past 5 accounts, those accounts are funded by your payouts, in my opinion. That's the best way to keep your expenses low. I say don't do more than 5 accounts if they're not paid by payouts. That's my advice. And then don't do all 20 at once. You know, doing 20 evals at once just puts way too much stress. You know, do 2 evals, 3 evals at once and try to pass. Either whether it's aggressive or not, it doesn't matter, but don't do all 20 evals at once. Yeah, it's too subjective. I think that Apex needs to make black and white rules for sure. I'm all for it. You don't like the payout scheme at Top Step? Why not? There's no 90% promo for tomorrow. No one knows. I never lost more than $200 per trade. If you think about it, I never lost more than $200 per trade. But I'm not a fan. I don't like it at all. That's why I try to stay within the rules as much as possible, even though, like, yes, you're allowed to flip, but I'm not gonna flip because I don't want that to be looked against, against me. Like, oh, he's waiting for his payouts. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep trading my accounts through payouts and let it be. Let whatever happens, happens. But at least I got approved for payouts yesterday. Imagine I didn't trade for 10 days. My accounts would have been much less. I would have blown the accounts now because I wouldn't trade. And then after payout, I would have traded. I would have went on a red day yesterday. I would have had a red day today and I would have blown those accounts. But because I grew the cushion in the accounts prior to being approved for payouts, I was able to, survive. We're just grinding right now. Not a good price action at all. How many minis do I trade at once? I think I just did the math. I think it was 16 minis. Like with these accounts I have now, it's 16, I believe. I should probably take off these 2 accounts from the copy trader, but oh, Brian, I've blown so many accounts waiting for payout in the past, but I am a little bit better at risk management now than I was a few months ago. So taking it one step at a time. Yeah, it's just much harder to get payouts with Top Step, William. That's all it is. You got to take the positive and the negative together, right? If you want the easy payouts, you go with Top Step. You want the big payouts, you go with Apex. I mean, that's the only way. Trade with whoever you want. I mean, I can't trade with Top Step for some reason. It's not. There's never a day I'm satisfied with my profit in Top Step, and it's my own fault. But last time I never got email sent that payout was sent, so I don't care for that email. That email is useless in my opinion. Just wait for the money to get to your bank. We should get paid like Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday. That's my experience in the past. They send it out today. Oh, get here maybe Friday. I've gotten paid on Saturdays before. I guess with Chase Bank. Qualified on some accounts, but not all of them. Like I want to get a payout from this account for sure. Payout from this account, payout from this account, payout from this account, this account, this account, this account, this account. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts for sure. That's what I want. Will I get there? I don't know. I have not missed the payout window. I have not missed the payout window in a long time, all year. Does Apex cover the QUANTOWER license for free? No. But QUANTOWER is free. Young man, when you started, did you also burn PA accounts? I got lucky. I got a payout from Tick Direct account, which is another prop firm. I got $3,000 out of it, like $2,800. Then Apex ran a 90% off sale. I went into Apex and I got my payouts from accounts 4 and 5. So a PA account 4 and 5 only went through like 8 evals at the time. So I got payouts fairly early on. And ever since that $7,000 was made, I never had to put in a single dime of my money into trading anymore. Trap and trap and trap. Can you copy trade Top Step and Apex? You can, as long as you have Top Step Rhythmic accounts. And can you trade FOMC with Apex? You can, just not trade your own style, trade your own strategy, and do not trade exactly at 2 p.m. Okay? As long as you trade like 2:05, it should be fine. FOMC is one of those rare news events that it lasts for about an hour, from 2 to 3. Because Powell starts speaking at 2:30. That's not really FOMC anymore, as far as the news goes. The FOMC news, based on the tier 1 news calendar, is at 2 p.m. You have been so careful from the jump? Not really. Nah. See, you only see this part. You don't see my beginnings years ago. Oh, William, all the time. I almost did it twice in a month. I did it 2 weeks ago, and I almost did it today. Today wasn't, it's not like it's, tilt is different. What I experienced there was loss of fear. I was fearless. I didn't care what the outcome was. After losing $18,000 across all the accounts combined, I knew there was not much risk left. The damage was done. So in the beginning of the day, I had some good ideas on the trades, and I just took the trades in the wrong direction. I mean, in the wrong time, but in the right direction. But this trade right here was the one that saved me. I even tried scalping here, and it didn't work. If you use an OCO order for each direction, you will get denied a payout. So only do that on evals. Darren, yeah, happens. It's gonna get wild in about 45 minutes. I should buy some evals in the meantime. I wish there was an easier way to buy multiple evals. Tilt is like... Tilt is when you just press buttons and you don't even care anymore. Which is similar to loss of fear, but loss of fear is like I just had nothing to lose anymore. Tilt is when you still have a lot to lose and you just keep trading like very randomly, and I don't know, you're also frustrated. I don't know, it's just, it's a very fine line, I guess. For me, the big issue, and I keep repeating myself, but the big issue that I have is not the tilt, it's not the big losses, it's the small wins. Literally last Friday, I walked away. Was it Friday? Yeah. Walked away after one win. Perfect day. Trap after trap. Perfect passive 150k eval. Trading the traps. Perfect day. Went 444 on traps. Would have been the most amazing day I've had trading. But guess what? I decided not to trade because I was up on one trade and that's it. I made 400 bucks and I said, that's it. I'm not going to trade anymore. That is my issue. I should be making $1,000 to, $1,500 per account on really, really good days. What's my current P&L on the day? Just do the math. I'm gonna take that. That's a psychological issue, but just 782. So break even on the day, basically. If you missed opportunities, same as losses, that's gonna put you very on edge. Now, if you have a black and white strategy that has a clear entry, then you could say that. But if it's not black and white, then it's like, are you just saying that because of hindsight? So that's also something to consider. Then buying these dips would have been nice. Oh, they're still not showing up? Okay, I'll let you know if my show up. Are you on Rhythmic or are you on Tradeovate? Tradeovate's always different. Well, I don't know if today is the toughest day. I think Apex makes the most on the big drawdown days, like trending days. When's end for the promo of 150K accounts? Today. Today at 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. Or is it at midnight? I don't know. Midnight. But the fee to pay for the accounts ends on... I'm going to actually put that in text. Now we'll put it there. That's better. Yep. The promo ends today, but the activation is also on promo. So you could get a 150K account for $125, which is an amazing deal, but it's hard to pass. But you know what, guys? I really need to pay attention. When I redo my desk, I'm going to pay attention to other markets as well. YM and RTY. Am I planning to get to 20 accounts with Apex? Yes, I am. Trailing drawdown, you just have to ignore it. That's the only way to get over it. ignore it completely. Ooh, big rejection. Fast track trading, I think it's interesting concept, and I think their 25K accounts are awesome. I love a nice 40-point dump out of nowhere. Nancy Pelosi. Nah. It's just a regular movement. We just had that here earlier. This is still pretty low volatility in comparison to what we had last couple of days. And if you look on the daily chart, I mean, it looks pretty clean. And then hourly is just wild. I mean, recover all of yesterday. 650 points since the low of yesterday. Probably more than that now. 715 points. You still get the payout. That's correct. If you are approved and the money's out of the accounts, you could blow the accounts and you'll get paid. Interesting strength on this sell-off. Yeah, 30 minutes. And Mr. Powell will be yapping. Is there a coupon for fast track? There is, but you gotta buy 6 evals. I think it's B5 go. Then that's the coupon code. Oh yeah, that's right. He starts yapping at 2:30. That's when it actually gets more volatile. All right. I'm gonna jump in, start building. Always gotta jump in after the candle closes. That was my fault. Shouldn't be in this yet. Because now if it falls apart, I'm in trouble. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay, I got one chance to add. I'm already down 40 points. Damn. Should have waited. My order should have been at 9:44. Alright. I'm gonna stop out of the ad, and then we'll add again if I have to, but yeah, it's not gonna work. This is gonna fall apart now. The momentum is crazy to the low side. This is gonna blow the accounts. Damn. Just when we thought we had it. Oh, that's why you gotta use stops when there's momentum against you. Yeah, I was trying to play the reversal, unfortunately. Didn't work out. I didn't use a stop loss. Should have used a stop loss. The momentum is very strong to the downside. The sell-off is much different than the rest. I'm gonna lose accounts, unfortunately. Yeah, blue 1, blue 2, blue 3. This is gonna fall apart. It's gonna go back to 19,300s, low 300s. I screwed that up. No, I'm not gonna cut. I'm gonna have to restart everything if it doesn't work out. Hopefully it goes back up. Yeah, I added once. Yeah, I'm gonna lose all the accounts. Not all of them, but most of them. I'm gonna make myself a long weekend. I'm gonna be back on Tuesday. Ah, Yeah, I know. I'm not using my whole account as a stop. The account was already low. Maybe it will bounce. Who knows? Market's been going up all day, so I'm going with the trend. Sucks, but whatever. Just sometimes resetting is actually the best thing to do. Kind of reminds me of to always use a stop loss. First day I'm not using stops and it's gonna be expensive. There goes another account. Oh, this market's gonna dump. There goes another account. One, two, three, four, five, six. Account's gone. 7. Disaster day. Sorry, guys. I'm disappointed in myself. But I'll be back on Tuesday. Market is just tanking, so I'm going to take advantage of that and buy some evals. But closing the other accounts because they're still alive. That's it, guys. That's it. That's how it goes. Don't use a stop loss for one day and disaster strikes. But Been here before. We'll bounce back somehow. Oh well. This account was at payout this morning. Most of these accounts were at payout this morning, so I lost around 12 grand in payouts just today. But gotta stick to stop losses. As frustrated as I was with stop losses, it's a good reason why I survived so long without blowing accounts. Because I was using stops, and now, of course, I cut at the lows. At least these accounts would have bounced back around $3,000 because I had 4 contracts each. Yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday, guys. I'm gonna cut the stream because I'm gonna try to pass some evals aggressively on FOMC. Try to get like 5-6 evals. And then I'm gonna try to just do the opening trade with full evals tomorrow and on Friday. And then hopefully be back at like 10 accounts by Tuesday. That's gonna be the goal. If not, I'll take longer time off. I need some time off. I haven't taken time off in so long. But right now, the plan is Tuesday. I'll be back. But moments like this is what I'm grateful for. Prop firms. Can't imagine losing this on the live account. I am good at making these this profit in here is not realized. It's not mine until it's mine, until it's in my bank. On the live account, that money is mine. Therefore, I have a good way to divide the profits in the accounts or the P&L in the accounts as different than my payouts. Payouts is what I make. I don't make or lose money every day. I make progress every day, either up or down. It's a progress, it's a ladder, it's a step forward or step backwards. It's not money that I make every day. I never looked at it that way. I mean, you guys hear me talk about tokens and and all that. So it's not really, it's just disappointing because this has been another step where I got to figure out what am I going to do moving forward. It's not something that's super easy. The market has completely flipped upside down and it's completely different than it was 2 weeks ago. And it's much more difficult to trade. I keep getting stopped out when I use stop losses, and then I make stop losses bigger, and then the market doesn't stop out and then doesn't even go in my direction. So there's always room for improvement. I think I have to watch other markets as well. I think if I'm going to stick to the trap setups, I have to watch other markets as well. Because I think in YM and RTY, there's going to be opportunities. ES, I don't know. Let me check ES. But it's so funny how I cut it at the bottom. That's the funniest part, because the accounts that are survived, they would have been back to green now. Just so you guys know. Because, well, not back to green, but you know, back to this was around break even here. So that's pretty funny. That's the funniest part of the whole thing. Why did I cut it, guys? Why did I cut it? I would have felt better losing everything. I think it would have been way easier to overcome it than losing. And now look what happens now. Bottom tick. Now I'm tilting. Now that's tilt. Now that is what tilt is when this happens. I was not supposed to cut it. Oh God. This would be the green trade. Holy shit. The 3 accounts would have been green. It would have been at least been able to get some payouts. At least I would have had at least $8,000 in payouts tomorrow. What a joke. Oh. Yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, I'm gonna take some time off. I need some time off for sure. Came back from 18,000 I was down to break even, and then I lost on this trade trying to go for long when my entry should have been right there, which would have saved me from that trade. But I just marketed in instead of I thought I wouldn't have time to place an order there. What are you gonna do? I had I mean, we're talking about making $5,000 per account. Easy. Easy $5,000 per account if I don't stop out from there. So the accounts that are down 5,000 would have been green. Oh, that is so painful. That is what hurts the most out of today. Forget the blown accounts. This is what hurts. The 3 accounts that are still alive, I cut them manually instead of letting them breathe. And now this is going to go back to the highs. Now that is painful. At least the idea was right. Just mistimed it. Yeah, I mean, you could get back in, but that's how people say it's revenge trade when you get back in after getting stopped out. Cash Treasy, yeah, you're dying. Did you choke on your food or something? Don't try to make it back today. The accounts are gone. There's nothing to make back. Out on golf, but nah, don't feel bad for me. This is what you feel bad for me. Cutting this loss when I was already fully committed to not use a stop loss. I used the stop loss and I got effed. That's what you feel bad for. Everything else, don't worry about. I made that decision. This is not the decision I made. This is the decision I made in heat of the moment to take it, take the loss. I mean, it's fine. People can give advice. I mean, I don't really. On a day like today, I know I messed up. I mean, it's not really like this. I messed up, but like trades like here, like I don't think I messed up too much. I mean, that's just bad trading. I mean, this is not using a stop loss. That's where I messed up. But this was also not an entry. I mean, this was no confirmation. I always wait for confirmation, but just everything just how quickly this turned into a huge loss. I mean, any other pullback I could have survived. This is the only pullback today I couldn't survive. Right? I mean, 100-point pullback. But yeah, good luck, guys, on FOMC. I'm going to be signing off. I'm going to be trading evals very aggressively. So if you see me come back with 10 funded accounts on Tuesday, don't think Apex gave them to me because they're not going to give it to me. Okay? I am going to be using the volatility of FOMC, and I'm going to be using my payouts to my advantage to pass evals. That's if they activate. I don't know if they're going to activate on time. Nope, you're not going to see me trade those because it's not good trading at all. That is something I can't promote because you guys are not getting the payouts I'm getting, so you can't trade the same way I do. If you're getting the same payouts I am, then you know how I trade evals. Because you should probably... maybe it's me, but I haven't done that in a while because I feel like I lose both. Sophian, you have to understand, I'm in the spotlight, so it's different. It's different than a small streamer. I was a small streamer at 1.2. I got my own trade banned on the prop firm because of my streaming. I just wonder if the evals are going to activate on time. Let's see. I have a full Discord for people getting paid, so I don't know what you're talking about. $35 million in $35 million in June. I've made $250,000 this year, okay? Apex paid out $100 million. Who do you think I am? Idiot comment. If I made 10 million and Apex paid out 20 million, then we could kind of say, like, okay, they're paying creators.
But if I made 250,000 out of $100 million, do the math or go back to school of how much percentage that is. No, you shut up, dude. You came to my stream. I'm showing my journey. I'm showing you guys how I trade, what I'm doing, and how I'm making money. I say I trade with Bullnox. I made $20,000 with Bullnox this month. How much did you make? Go trade with Bullnox then. Nah, he's gonna leave and he's never gonna come back because he's proven wrong. Yeah, he probably never got a payout. He's probably upset, and he's finding someone else to blame. A prop firm or person, whatever it is. It's always the unprofitable traders that are blaming other stuff for like I am gonna blame Apex for this loss. Yeah, this is Apex's fault for making me lose. Probably copy traded me too. Oh, that'd be funny. All right, we got the decision, and of course it's going back up. Oh, nope. Maybe down. Oh, maybe up. The volatility is gonna increase when Powell's speaking. Right now, the volatility is not gonna be anything crazy. Ask yourself why those people got denied payouts. I'm not saying Apex rules are the best. I never said that. But people that are getting denied payouts, they break the rules that Apex has. I'm not saying the rules are perfect. And I had to adapt to the rules myself. My own trade got banned on Apex. I'm protecting my own. I'm not protecting anything. I'm protecting my own payouts, right? I'm the one making the money. I'm not here trading and not getting paid and saying use this prop firm like some other YouTubers out there, right? There's people out there that are not making any money. They're selling you strategies. They're selling you courses. They're teaching you how to trade. They don't know how to trade themselves, but they're doing it. I'm here just showing my journey. I traded with Top Step. I traded with My Funded Futures. I've traded with TickTick. I've traded with Elite Trader Funding. I've traded with Trade Day. I've traded with Bullnox, and I've traded with with Apex. Apex is the easiest way to make money. Okay, that's all there is to it. That's all I'm showing. I'm not telling you to trade with any prop firm. I'm actually the one telling you to use QUANTOWER to your advantage and log into multiple accounts at the same time. Spread your risk, spread your payouts, and you could do multiple prop firms. Right? SMB is not in the same conversation, Johnny. You have to separate the real world from prop trading futures. SMB is not in the same category. You need a license to trade at SMB. It's not even. SMB is a completely different establishment. Zero Day J, what's going on, brother? How's your day? Today's lesson, use stop losses. It's better to blow an account using stop losses than losing it without a stop loss. Let's put it that way. So next time, I'd rather lose with stop loss. And it's crazy how low volatility the FOMC is. I'm not, yeah, trade hard. I'm not worried one bit. I'm worried more about how am I going to trade moving forward. That's always what I wonder about. Like, am I just going to focus on this? Am I going to do that? You know, that's what I'm concerned about. The losses today is not something that bothers me a lot because it's after payout. The thing is that I could have just not traded and it could have been at obviously additional $14,000 in payouts or whatever it was, 16,000 because I had 8 accounts ready for payout pretty much. But it is what it is. Yeah, they'll send it today. No, I only have 3 accounts left. And it's funny because the 3 accounts that were left, I cut them right here and they would have bounced back to green. And I cut them at significant losses. 2,800, 6,000 here almost. And then this one 3,000. That would have been back to green. It's actually sickening. That is the part that puts me. It goes from disappointing to anger. Yeah, all those PAs are gone. Except 3. I could I didn't use a stop loss on this trade here. And the market just, but look how it's going back up. Like, geez, the timing of it. Ah, the timing of it all is just pinnacle of frustration. 0-day J. Does this look familiar to you? When you get stopped out right here, that reverses. Can you only use QUANTOWER to copy trade multiple prop firms? Yes. There's ways that you could do on Ninja, but oh my god, this is sickening. This is actually putting me into such a bad mood right now. Why did I cut it? Why? This was a heat of the moment decision. I was not supposed to cut it. Of all things that happened today, this is the most frustrating part. I know it's in hindsight, but I would have been less frustrated losing those accounts and starting everything from scratch, than it is to look at it now. Because now it's starting from scratch anyway. I got to make back $3,000 here. Basically, got to do the same thing I got to do anyway on the fresh account. Here, make $6,000 back. That's even more work than it is doing a fresh account. And here, obviously, this account's whatever. This account's fine because this account's big. But if you think about it, it's actually more work I got to do now taking that loss than it is to just start a new account. But yeah, today is definitely a horrible. It's this whole week. This whole week I did terrible. My worst week in a while. It's not just one day. It's a combination of 3 days or so. Definitely a big lesson biggest loss since Apex's rule changes. This is what you don't want to do. This is what I don't want to do moving forward. Trading is brutal. Another reminder why I will never trade full time. Tigers fan, I did that. If I do personal account, I will be trading stocks, which might not be a bad idea to go back into stocks as well. But I think there's no way I could make 60 grand. I think making 20 grand on stocks in a month would be really good. I don't think it's worth the risk. All right, did the P evals activate or no? Is Apex activating evals right now? It's rhythmic, okay. Someone said it wasn't working. Okay, they are active. Okay. Trading full time is my end goal. I mean, mine too, but that's not going to happen for a long time. Nah, just trading stocks is completely different than futures. Bottom ticked. If I just had a little bit more drawdown, I don't know, there's so many ifs on this trade. Ah, painful. Very painful. So many ifs, so many should-haves. But it's gonna be my first payout window that I'm gonna miss all year. And I have to be grateful for that. There's not much else I could say. There are people that have cancer, there are people that are sick, people that wish to just be healthy, and if you think blowing up and nuking some funded accounts is the worst thing in the world, then you might need a reality check. Go be a firefighter or an EMT for a little bit, and perspective of life will change quickly. Now, losing these accounts without getting 60 grand in payouts would definitely suck, but I worked hard for these accounts. I got them to quite a lot of profits, and unfortunately, 3 days of bad trading led to frustration with stops, and then I didn't use a stop, and I took a trade I shouldn't even take because it's never triggered for me. Like, it's supposed to be a trigger above the candle, and it wasn't even a trap, to be honest. But I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I was playing this trap here, which was fine, but should have just used a stop loss. A lot of mistakes made. Gotta reflect. Gotta take time off. Tomorrow I couldn't really trade anyway. Sunday I have a huge event that I will be basically exhausted on Monday, so it'll be perfect time to take off. So I'll be back on Tuesday. Well, Sunday is weather pending event, so if it's raining, obviously, then it would be canceled. So that would make it, well, I'll be back on Monday, but right now the weather is looking iffy. 50% chance of rain, that's not good. I was gonna be speaking at 2:30. Ugh. Fuck. Oh well. What time is my first appointment today? 6. Yeah, it's gonna be my first payout window I will miss. What was my cash on hand today? Let's see. Okay, cash on hand. So I was at payout here, pretty much. At payout, almost at payout. At payout, almost at payout, almost at payout. Yeah, at payout. Painful, painful. Not to mention, I did lose my Bullnox accounts this week or last week. Last week. What happened to Bullnox? I took a loss on the day we had like a crazy sell-off last week. I got top ticked. And what a joke. What a joke. That's what hurts the most. What a joke. But all right, guys, I'm gonna call it. Obviously, worst day of the year, I think. People could say it's FOMC, it's this and that. It has nothing to do with FOMC. It had nothing to do with the price action. It had everything to do with how I was trading. And in this case, I didn't use a stop loss. Lost a lot more, but I also lost a lot using a stop loss here. So definitely a tough, like this was a long trade and I got stopped out. These were shorts, scalps. Just a tough day overall. I'll be back on stream on Tuesday. Okay. If the event on Sunday gets canceled, then I'll be back on Monday. But don't expect to stream tomorrow and Friday. I'll just trade the morning for 20 minutes, try to pass an eval or two, and then go about my day. We'll rebuild. Just gotta stay focused and stick to the stop losses for sure. That's the lesson. I survived a very long time with stop losses, even though it's frustrating at times. And the one time I don't use a stop loss, it kills me. So the one thing I just got to get better at is get my winning days to be bigger. Unfortunately, right now my biggest days are too small. Oh, Niels, thank you. I missed that. I appreciate that. When we do, oh, let's do a giveaway really quick. Why not? Let's do a giveaway really quick. I said it yesterday, I'm gonna do a giveaway, so. What's another $40? Oh, no, close. Sorry, guys. All right, go. See, Niels, now you get 5 tickets instead of 1. Zero day J, I hope so. That's the goal. It's when my first payout window I miss all year. Unless I still request a payout from the 165K account. And somehow get approved. I'm still sick to my stomach for cutting the loss there. At least those 3 accounts would have been fine. It's always the last day of the month. Just so you guys know, it's always the last day of the month for me. If I lose big, it's always the last day of the month. February 29th, April 30th, and now July 31st. Those are the big 3 losing days I've had this year. I had other losing days, but these are the biggest 3 I've had where DDS rush, yeah, sure. Fucking idiot. How sour of a human being are you? $33 1 hour ago. Times 8. I just bought 8 evals. Paid for them. I'm gonna fucking put this guy in his place. Swear to God. What else do you fucking want? What else you got? Huh? What else you got? David, oh my God. I just saw your comment. I don't know what's wrong with you, DDS, honestly. Like, what happened to you all of a sudden? Yeah, it's 1 ticket per person, unless you are, if you are a member, then you get 5 tickets. Yeah, Powell's gonna be speaking now. What a bounce. What a bounce here. Jesus Christ. Okay, DDS. If you are having a personal experience, that's a different story. Can you send me an email? And then we could see what happened. Hmm. 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 See how much time we got. 1 minute left. 1 minute left on the giveaway, guys. No, the giveaway, not me leaving. I don't know how he does the duck race. I think he uses Streamlabs to stream, and it has some different widgets. I use OBS, so I don't know if it has. Make sure everyone got their tickets. Tickets. Yeah, Marco, I don't see you get a ticket. There you go. Wow, what a move, guys. Oh, come on, man. Why did I have to do this? Oh. DDS, apology accepted, but it's not the case, okay? It's just like, for example, I have people in my Discord that had to go through the review, and the problem is the scams out there. So it's not the creators, it's the scams that are out there that could trade for you. And there's bots, there is copy traders that do everything, and you don't even trade, and that puts flags on other people as well. But they should give you a reason why you are under investigation, from what I understand. And if it's the video thing is not that big of a deal. Yeah, I'll get it back. I mean, it's gonna take forever till September, but I'll get it back. It's just painful, to be honest, because of how I lost. Not even the losing, but the how you lost. You know, it's always like, if this continued lower, then it's like you're just like whatever at that point. But if it does this, I mean, that's just not fair. No reply, no motivation. But what was the initial reason? Every email has a reason. We just went over that with someone else. Oh, I guess Powell's speaking now. When is the raffle? Right now. Nope, giveaway is about to happen now. You guys ready? Everyone's in? Is everyone in? Let's go. I'm gonna go to Nutty's stream for a second. Oh. All right, guys, let's do that. We can't see my VWAP. I don't use VWAP. All right, let's do a giveaway, guys. I don't know how to do a duck race, so all right. Closing entries. And the winner is, oh, it's Yulia again. I already have Yulia's Venmo because she won before, but this is different. So this is for a code. So you're gonna email me. It's rigged, yeah. She is present. She already responded. All right, guys, I'm gonna sign off. Obviously, I'm not even gonna trade today. I'm gonna start tomorrow. Try pass couple evals tomorrow. The way I do evals is 10 contracts, 61 ticks, one trade, 15 points, hits or it doesn't hit. At the open, usually it's the easiest. And I copy trade like 2 or 3 of them, and then hopefully I'll pass close to 10 by Tuesday. The promo ends today, so I got to decide how many I want to pass, but they might extend the promo. I'm not too concerned with that. But nope, you will not see me tomorrow. I will be taking I'll be taking off till Tuesday. So you'll see me back on Tuesday. Oh, the markets keep going higher and higher. That's just so frustrating. It's just beyond frustration at this point because of how I lost. I knew it was gonna be a long day, and unfortunately, we got too big of a pullback. A lot of times we have these trending days that we don't get a pullback at all. I blew most of the accounts. I went long here. I didn't use a stop, and I got bottom ticked. And not bottom ticked, but in grand scheme of things. We'll be back for September. September will be the next. How many days do we have till August 20th? Let's see. August 20th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if we start trading on August 7th, which is next week, exactly next week, those accounts could qualify for a payout August 20th. So that's going to be the goal, I guess, to get a decent payout second half of August, maybe 20, 30,000. But at this point, just going to take it day by day, not have any goals. I thought I was out of the woods for nuking my accounts and blowing them up in one day, but you were just one day away from that every single day. That's the #1 battle. And that's what I've battled with for years with trading. But the difference now is I still get to keep my $60,000 in payouts. Right? How much did I lose today? Let's see. 36,000. Right? If I counted the 60,000 and then lost 36,000 of profit, that would be very painful. But if I only count 60,000 as that's how much money I've made, then The only thing I lost is time and some opportunity. That's the only thing I lost. But financially, I didn't lose any money, right? Well, I guess I lost what I paid for the accounts, which is $140. Carl, I think the Discord idea was a terrible idea in the first place. I don't think they should have a Discord, but yeah, it's always one day from blowing up. That's a very good point. I do lifetime these days. I had an issue with one of the accounts, this account, not rebilling. It's just a nightmare, so it's easier to just do lifetime. Plus, there's the promo for lifetime now, so it's just much easier. All right, guys, I got 3 hours till my first meeting with the client, so I gotta just step back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Only 3 accounts left. Sucks. Really sucks, but yeah, we'll be back. We'll do some evals next week as well. Oh yeah, this is at least the 4th time this year I gotta go through this. And we only been at it 7 months, so it's like I remember February 29th, I remember March, I remember April 30th. Now this is July 31st, and I think sometime mid-May happened as well. Right before the changes. Yeah, Yulia won the giveaway. Yep, $300 a day for 10 days to get a payout. But yeah, tomorrow I wasn't able to really trade anyway, so tomorrow is going to be a perfect time. I have to go rent a sound system at 11 a.m. Because I have a huge gig on Sunday. So I have to go pick it up tomorrow. And yes, tomorrow's stream would be like, just the open. Then Friday I planned on streaming, a couple normal 2-3 hours. But I'm gonna take off now, get prepared for the weekend, and then Monday I'll see if I'm exhausted from Sunday. I'll take Monday off. Maybe I'll do like a Monday afternoon stream. I'll just sleep in, something like that. Maybe just a Q&A. We'll see what happens, but I'll be back. Remember, I don't trade full time. I still gotta go to work, so now I gotta go make some money. All right, guys. I'll talk to everyone. I'll talk to everyone in the Discord, and I'll talk to everyone in the community post, and you can also follow me on Twitter. All right, guys. Later. Adios. Don't worry about my head and stuff. That's not a problem at all. It does suck to lose on the long at the bottom here when it goes straight back up, but nothing you could do about it in hindsight. All right, guys, take care, and I'll see everyone on Tuesday or maybe Monday afternoon. Later, guys.